Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Once more, hitting the old Turing Complete. Hello, internets, and Barbaric and Autumsa and Michael, goodness me, have already poked in a wee nose.
Ooh, look who's
Hey,
first.
hey, hi Michael, how are you? Well done, first, always good. We're going to kick off in a couple of minutes. As the machine says, we've got to add a whole bunch of opcodes. So that's us going to be making an arithmetic logic unit, a big shiny new one. Ooh, what fun that's going to be. Not quite sure what else we're going to build inside it, so I reckon we're going to have our own schematic with an arithmetic logic unit in and then paste that into our shiny new architecture as a separate part. It seems like the sensible way. The sensible way to go. Dear oh dear. Oh. So, without further ado, I suppose, this time I'm going to remember, right this very minute, to hop off the news desk and into the main screen. What do you reckon? Yeah? Yeah, doing it now. Okay. Following opcodes: add, sub, and, or, not, and XOR. Interesting. Right. So we're still taking 3 bits as our initial opcode. And I definitely think we need to be building this as a sub piece. I have no wish for a massive array of gates over here with a big orange line coming into them. So what are we going to need? We are going to need an input line for the opcode, an input line for parameter 1, parameter 2, pardon me, an 8-bit switched line for data, because I think that the idea of having an ALU that I can switch in and switch out just feels like a good plan. So that's what I'm going to do. Alrighty. Component factory. Switch schematic. Da da da. A new schematic. We're going leg architecture. So we're going to say leg ALU. And we're going to do the thing. Why do we need a name down the bottom? Not quite sure what's going on there. Put Dave in there, see where it turns up. Switch schematic to the leg ALU now. This custom component can be not be used as it has no area. Whoa, dude. Right, so IO. Bidirectional, what's this here? Bidirectional pins. And circumvent certain circular dependency errors. Ooh, handy. Input. Right, 8-bit input. Can we change the name of that? Yes. So you are going to be... come back. Value 1. And we will have another one of those. Input. Value 2. And we will have another one of those. Switched output. 1-bit switched output. An 8-bit output. I've got a 1-bit output, an 8-bit switched output, and I have probes, rocks, and input pins. And yeah, I need another 8-bit input, don't I? And you are opcode BOC. Yes. Right. Okay. Now our first chunk of gubbins is going to be up here somewhere. If we're using 3 bits for an opcode, I can kind of smell that we really should have more. We don't have a 4 to 16, do we? No. Alright. So we start one of them. Go to one of these. With the idea that we might want more. Oh, cool. No, that's not it. Come here. Come here. What's the clean way of doing this? There probably isn't one. But we're going to do this. This is how we'll do it. So this is our opcode, which came in orange. And we're going to start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1, 2, and 3, because this is how this one wires up. And there's going to be some slight shenanigans over here. And in there, and in there. Ooh, ooh, chonk. Right, we now have a 6-bit opcode possibility, which gives us I've done it wrong, haven't I? Yeah. I only need 1 more bit to have this many. So this lot is nonsense. Our matron. Oof. Right. This is actually like that. But the high end is switched on this fella.
2nd place. Isn't that nice for you?
Oh, isn't that lovely, Eliana? 2nd place. Oh, so sweet. Right. That's the one I actually want. And I want a not gate. Donk. And they are back to front. Of course. Right, because that's 0. Brilliant. Of course they're back to front. It's just, you know, how could they not be? Right. Yep. Yes, yes, I know. It's all over the shop. It's a bit manky. Right, so 1. Oh, no. Oh, can I move these around? Value 1, value 2, opcode. Oh, why is my opcode at the bottom? Fine. 1, 3. Oh. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. 8 should be there. 9, 10, up to 15. Right. So I've got 4-bit opcode, which is probably overkill, but it's what we're going to have. And we're going to move that up a tick to there. What's our shape? Nice. I said double click, mate. There we are. All right. Okay. Now we also need an output. And I want a switched output. And I really want my switched output to be, you know, just nothing special. So I'll probably live over there for the moment. And one more input, which is just a 1-bit input that says essentially the ALU. Yep. Got it. And all it's going to do can actually come around the outer edge and just say, ALU, do your funky groove thing like you know you want to. Right. Right. Okay. I've forgotten which bloody opcodes we are supposed to be implementing. The following opcodes. Opcode not ignores the second argument. All right. Well, that's allowed. Okay. So I'm going to do a wee cheat. Done me a screen cut, snip, whatever you call it these days. And we are going to display our... That's not the one we want. I missed. That's the one we want. Right. Back to... Give me my cursor, you horror. I've lost my cursor. I've got an invisible cursor now. It's not what's wanted at all. Component factory. Right. And that can go... down there and there. Speaking of coding, says Eliana, did you notice those stationeers changes? I did notice them, and I'm hoping to take advantage of them in the relatively near future. Indeed, one of my plans, what is totes clever, breaking changes to the IC10 code. Yeah, but really nice breaking changes. Yeah, no, what? Oh, okay, fine. If I have paint up, paint steals my cursor. Just annoying. Right. Add sub and or not and XOR. Yeah. Right. 8-bit. Badges to... I was being so clever. I'm just going to switch back and forth because I can't work without a cursor. I can't work under these conditions. I'll be in my trailer. Right. Start with add. Because that was what they wanted. Okay. So the low bit is acting as a kind of alternate thing. Do an add, do a sub. So we'll have our 8-bit negator in here on one of these. So it's going to be A minus B. Okay. Might even want to move some of this lot up further so I've got more room. I think I definitely want to move this lot up further so I've got more room. Oh, oh, ew. Oh, that's made a right mess. Oh, that's horrible. I have to fix that. Okay. Can't be... No, that's just too manky and horrible. Does it sort its shit out if I do like that? Yes, it does. Okay, fine. Should have moved the whole lot at once. Would have been easier. Okay. Do what you do. Take a photo with your phone. Ooh, sneaky. Very sneaky. That'll do. Right. We are going to have a big output line. And it's going to go all the way down. And it's actually going to go through the output thingy. And there's going to be a switch. There's one. And this switch attaches to add. Output sides are purple because that's just how this shit is. Parameter 1. What do we have for parameter 1? We had pink, didn't we? Parameter 2 was grey. I'll have to... No, I don't want them coming over the top. That just looks weird. Right. Parameter 1. And parameter 2. But parameter 2 has some shenanigans to it. We need another mux. So parameter 2 goes like that. Come on, move. Okay. Doesn't want to move. Right. Signal line again. Oops. Love me some Control Z. Alright then. Is this switch now wants to kick off on 1 or 2? So I need an OR gate. Alright. I can't really wire those. Can I wire those together? No. No. When you're sitting there going, oh, God, I wonder if this really weird thing will work. No, it won't. Right, you on there, you on there, you on there. That's not too inelegant. All right, so if my what do we call this? Are we allowed to give you a name? We are. ALU enable. Oh my. Enable Bok. There we go. Right. Dish. So, if it's 1 or 2, it activates the add section. Nice. The add section at the back end does either an add of parameter 1 plus parameter 2. Does it heckers like? Because look at that, that's all got horribly wrong. Value 1, value 2, excellent. And if bit 1 is set, it does a subtract instead by negating value 2 and feeding it in there. Carry flag is not considered in any respect, which is possibly an annoyance if we're ever going to do 16-bit values. So let's try and leave a bit of space just in case. Right. Dear. Okay. And we're sticking out a little bit further than I want to at the moment. So we'll go, or will we? Okay, that doesn't want to move. We'll do it in chunks. Right. So what's next? Come back here, you. Keeps moving the window around. I wonder whether there's only one real window. Add and sub, and an OR on 2 and 3. All right. And an OR. And I should probably just put these bloody things down in order, shouldn't I? There we go. Right, and an OR. Yep, definitely move the window. Not and XOR. Alright. Should have just done that in the first place. Not and XOR. Okie dokie. Right. So 2. I've carefully got in my own way here, haven't I? Two comes down to an and. 3 comes down to an or, a not, and an XOR. More muxes. Muxy. Not muxes, switches. That's what we want. So they're looking like that's not right. So switch for an and. I think actually I do want to give it just a little bit of room there. Switch for an or. Alrighty, so that's how that's going to sit together. Switch for a not. And switch for an XOR. Wow. That's a very, very tall, very odd-shaped ALU I've got there. Yeah, right. So if I move that a lot there, look at that. That's a bit rubbish, isn't it? Yeah. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, I can squish them up a little bit if I want to make the block look good. The only bit that's even vaguely complicated is the add, and I could honestly just repeat the block and give it a deliberate add or sub there. Not bother with it.
Third place?
Hey,
what the heck
Blinkster.
were you thinking? Nah, I'm kidding.
Hello,
Third place
handsome.
is pretty damn cool.
Oh, you flatterer. I am thinking of sodding this whole OR gate thing and just saying, here's an add chunk, here's a sub chunk. Because it might just be simpler. Don't need the muxes and OR gates and schnupp. It's just like, here's a block that does this. Yeah, I'm going to do it. A little less elegant, but it's probably a little quicker as well. All right. Just making sure I know what I'm talking about. So I've added this whole block on here in the anticipation of more complex opcodes coming up in the first place. We've got and, we've got or. We don't need NAND and NOR as logical operators. In fact, I've never seen one in a high-ish level language, so I don't know why we'd bother. Add, sub. Oh, we're going to have a comparator unit that's... We're going to have a comparator unit that's different, aren't we? Oh, Blinkster, I'm loving this game. I'm loving it a lot. It's like seriously my jam. There's a whole jar of this shizzle going on. Right. Okay. I am declaring this as me being, quote, too clever for my own good, quote. And squishing a whole bunch of this lot up. What do you reckon now, chums? And I know some of you have played this before. If anybody wants to scream, no, don't do it right now, then, you know, right now is the time. Any chance any future dev contracts want their stuff made in Turing Complete? I'd say it's pretty slim. I mean, chances are not high. Not impossible, not zero, just not very high. On the order of, you know, earthquakes, tidal waves, meteorites, that kind of stuff. Right, you lot are a mess. I don't like you no more, you smell. Destruction. So, let's get 2 adders. I could tell you a joke about 2 adders. Oof. Once upon a time, there was this lad named Noah, may have heard of him. He had an ark. Nice idea, silly idea really, but you know, whatever. And he was told to get a whole bunch of creatures, send them off into the world, get them to multiply. And he thought nothing of it. He sent the horses out. They did their funky groove thing. There were a lot of little horses everywhere. It was great. He sent the tigers out. Little tigers all over the place. Tiger cubs bouncing up and down in the jungle going grrr. It was great. Sent the adders out. Came back next week. Came back a week later. Nothing. Just 2 adders moping at each other in a bunch of rocks and trees. And he's like, "What's adders? What's going on? Tell me about it." And the adders are like, "Yeah, we're just not. You know, the mood is not on us. It's all. I hate it out here. It's horrible." So he's like, "What's the problem?" It's like, "Well, we got no privacy." So, all right, no problem, no worries. I can deal with that. And you know, plus we can't multiply. We're adders. Math joke. And so, you know, raises an eyebrow at them and said, "Yeah, that wasn't funny, guys." So he built them a little cabin. He chopped up some of the logs. Wooden floor, log walls, wooden tables, little chairs, bed to hide in. Brilliant. Lovely place. And he went away. Checked on the okapi and the elephants. They were doing fine. Little okapi all over the shop. Little baby elephants hopping about going brrr. And came back to the adders a while later, and baby adders all over the place. Ye gods and little fishes, the number of baby adders, it was almost embarrassing. And Noah's like, "Oh man, you guys, you really got the hang of this." And they, of course, it's all down to you, mate. Absolutely all down to you. If you hadn't left us those log tables, I've no idea what we'd have done. Math joke. There are really not very many mathematical jokes and actual maths jokes. That's kind of one of them. Might be the only one. Right. Oh, and I'm not sorry. There we are. See you later, Aliana. Glad I could have an effect on your life, if only briefly. Oh, joy. Throat-ripping rage is an effect, isn't it? It's, you know, one of those things that people get after having had bad jokes foisted upon them. And when I say bad, I do mean absolutely bloody awful. I am quite aware that that was not.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Oh, hello, Butts. Hello, darling. How are you? Is your life proceeding with absolute delight and awesomeness? I am building an arithmetic logic unit. I've already abandoned one architecture because it wasn't pretty. I'm so shallow, so vain. There we are. Right. Okay. All right. And or now not ignores the second parameter. XOR doesn't. Okay. Missed. Come on, come on. There we go. Very nearly. Right. Barbaric said, yeah, oh, I probably think this song is about me. Depends which song it is. Maybe it is about me. You never know. If it's a song that says, "You complete bastard, why did you tell that foul joke?" It's a more than likely possibility. So why have I got that little kink down there now? I don't need it anymore. Because it's bringing a straight line from the if, but I can just do that. Because the if is now, the and is now miles away. You can move up a little. Meow. Alrighty. Aesthetics are indeed a defining feature. Damn straight. And Butts, she say, I am a little tired. The delight and awesomeness just left. Snow on the train back home. Had a great day together. Oh, did you have stroopwafel? It's important. Or indeed coffee, for that matter. All the time here, I have not told a single foul joke. Oh. I'll have to look up one about chickens then. That joke was almost as bad as the one about why there's no painkillers in the jungle. I am aware of why there might be no painkillers in the jungle. The appetite of certain bird species is insatiable. Plonk. But I'm going to let you tell it because I could do, but you know, it's kind of stealing your thunder if I nick your actual joke there, Aliana. Hey, that's better. Although I have heard it said as to why there is no ibuprofen in the jungle as well. But that's a little more specific. Right. What do we got? We've got a really, really bog simple ALU set here. I mean, it's not subtle, not tricky. But didn't have stroopwafel, no coffee. Allergic to stroopwafels because of the butter, and you don't like coffee. You don't like coffee, but I demand an immediate thing. If you don't like coffee, I will rescue you from coffee. Next time somebody threatens you with coffee, get on that fat telephone, Alexander Graham Bell's electric telephone, and you phone me and you say, someone is threatening me with coffee, and I will be there as fast as I can, and I will drink that damn coffee. I will save you from whichever caffeine fiend is doing you a threat. Okay? Cool. Blinkster says at the end of the day, it's night time. Oh. Yeah, that's about right. Anytime, buds. All illogical jokes are going over your head. Oh, dear. Well, I've got to think of something about your chickens coming home to roost at that point, haven't I? The old dog and bone, yep. Any of you remember Catweasel at all? Anybody who does remember Catweasel, you're kind of aging yourself a little bit at that point. Because, Catweasel's frickin' ancient. Old BBC sort of children's television show. You know how it was back in the day when it wasn't a show for children, but it was appropriate for kids to watch, but there was some weird shit in there every so often. Catweasel was about a 13th century time-travelling sorcerer, inadvertent 13th century time-travelling sorcerer. He was absolutely rubbish at magic, who managed to turn up in the 20th century and be amusingly confused about things. But one of his most precious devices, one of his most awesome pieces of kit that Catweasel himself had found and discovered, was the handset from an old style telephone, but it was an ivory white. And he had seen all the other people using this to gain information, so he had his magical telling bone. This was a bone of telling. It contained all the secrets of the world. If only he could figure out how to use it. Life is rough when you're from the 14th century, or even the 13th. I can't even remember which one, but basically it was rubbish. Soap had barely been invented. Antibiotics were, not a thing. And toothpaste was right out. Okay. Enable. It's just the switch enable, so the output will be switched on and off accordingly. The opcode is currently 0, so we should have an add. If we have that, our output line should be 3, and one switch should be up. If we have that... Oh, hang on, opcode, derp. Opcode 1 is a subtract. So there we go. All right, that's a brief check that I've actually got my bloody opcodes in the right bloody order. Add, sub, and or not XOR. Add, sub, and or not XOR. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm calling that a nice, neat ALU. What do you reckon? Do you think something's going to come along and ruin it for me? Honestly, I can't see how to make it cleaner and shinier. I could squish it a little more. Dick move. Probably a very bad idea, but I think it's a nice, solid block. Change the name a bit, though, I think. It sticks out. ALU, Arithmetic Logic Unit. Chunk of a microprocessor that does that shit. Bit of arithmetic, bit of logic. Yeah. Looks good from where Blinkster lives. Oh, yep. Yep, that's the bunny. Yep. Yeah. Cool, done and dusted. The brains of your PC. Yeah, the bit that actually, well, yeah, this is the bit that actually does the sums. Memory controllers, to my eyes, equally important, but you know, possibly I'm being a little. What's the word? Oh, hang on. Could not rename. Oh, yeah, that's legit. ALU2. Nice. Done. Right, so we've done the thing. Got our opcode, got our parameters in, got our enable flag. Enable flag doesn't really have any guts to it just yet. I've only even built it because I could smell something like that coming. So, oh, ALU2 is a little chunkier than ALU, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Actually, let's go in here. Oh. All right, component factory. Now switch schematic. Let's call you ALU1 just for symmetry. There we are. Right. You be gone. You slot in there. Ooh. Chonk. Doop doop doop. And we'll grab all of that lot, wick it up a little bit. Have this, lads, from over here. Give me orange. Oh, give me death. No, don't give me death. I don't want death. Okay. Right. Done that. So we will now add in an always on for our enable flag. Chonk. I could have made it a disable flag, but I didn't. Don't know whether it could go either way. Just could go either way on that one. Implement the opcode instructions. I believe I have implemented the opcode instructions. So, chunk, bonk, add, result address, register 0. Input 8, input 8. Well, look at that. Register 0 has got a 16 in it. Nice. Nice. Can I name any of these guys? Can I put labels? I want to draw some labels. Custom labels? Labels? Can I just write on here somehow? Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Instructions. Read the manual page. Right. Okay. Well, see you later. There's got to be a way. That takes you to the thing that actually... Oh, well, whatever. So I've even got this here that reads out all the time, but since I've given it the sort of enable 1 and enable 2, load 1, load 2, I don't seem to need it. However, next step, add register 16, sub 16.8 into register 1. Chunk, 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 chunk. Do the thing. Woohoo! Alrighty. Sometimes it is useful to load a value directly from the program instead of from registers. Alright, this is called loading an immediate value. Yes. In the leg architecture, we signal when we want to do this directly in the opcode. Alright. When the 8th bit of the opcode is high, Use argument 1 as an immediate value instead of a register address. When the 7th bit of the opcode is high, use argument 2 as an immediate value instead of a register address. Oh my. Okay, alright. I'm on it. Right. Okay, so that means our grey and pink lines have to be muxed through to here according to some bit work in the opcode. That's going to ruin all this lovely niceness up here, isn't it? Ew. Right. La dia da da, la dia da 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 da, da 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 da. Right, because it's also. We don't care. We don't really care whether we're also doing a register lookup. We're just not going to have the result on the parameter 1 or parameter 2 data bus. Hey Max, how you doing? Not really room for it down here. There might be room for it down here actually. Oof. Now let's put this bit up here. Pair of muxes. And they can go on the end here. Right. Pins coming down. Also, do we need to disable those? We might not need to disable anything at all. So let's read the thing again. 8th bit of the opcode is high. Use argument 1 as an immediate value. 7th bit of the opcode, use argument 2. So let's do that. 8th bit of the opcode is high. Chonk. We are going to be passing argument 1, which is our pinky line, straight through, rather than chonk 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 going down over the old registry schnizzle. Hoopity boo. La da 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 da. Here we go. So you lot, you're joining on there. I'm way tempted to put knots on these just to make the bloody thing neater, because otherwise I'm going to have up-y downy wires all over the place. I'm doing it. Can't stop me. Right. Come on, do it. There we go. Off. Right. So. If the opcode, which I haven't hooked up, has a high 8th bit, that will switch that off and it will pull directly from whatever's in the memory and feed it to the ALU. We will do the same with you here. Ooh, come on. Maybe want to just move some of this lot up out of the way a little bit. Okay, so you can sit like that. Aesthetics again, as usual. Okay. And bit 7 is for parameter 2. Stop that. Stop it, it's silly. Which is once more going to have a knot on it. Because, well, otherwise everything goes horribly wrong.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. What do you reckon? Are we winning? So, that and
Beyond any doubt.
oh, absolutely, damn straight. Okay. Nice. I'm actually going to grab this entire this block here and drop it down 1 tick because just I said I'm going to grab this entire block here and move it down 1 tick. Thank you. Maybe 2 ticks. Yeah. Gives me a little more room for maneuver up the top. Because this was starting to look somewhat on the cramped side. Moving on up. Moving on out. Okay. Give me some orange again. There we are. Okay, that doesn't look so evil. Could I have done it any neater by changing the mux around 90 degrees? I don't think I could. Oh, wow. You would make a joke about pointers, but many of you would not get the reference. Oh, it's UDP that you want there. I could tell you a UDP joke, but a lot of you just wouldn't get it. Oof, it's a bit of a harsh one there. Okay. All right, implement immediate values. I think I've done that. So, add immediate, argument 1, input 8, argument 2, 1, direct, register 0, 9. Ooh. Sub immediate from register 09 with 123 to leave register 1 with a full of 114. Tick, 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 tick. Run, do the thing. Oh. We are like unto gods. Very nearly at the back end of CPU architecture 2. It's almost like this one has gone very swimmingly. add if statements to your circuit. Okie dokie. For the if statements, the two arguments are compared, and if the condition is true, the counter is set to a jump address. All right. Previous instructions had a 4 bytes represent opcode argument 1, argument 2 result. For if statements, the bytes represent argument 1, argument 2 jump address. Legit. In addition to the previous opcodes, add. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Look at this here. Yeah. 32. So we're starting. Right. Here is our line that says, let's treat this as a jump, shall we? From this game, would just give you a starting point to creating a simple CPU. What do you mean by creating here? If you mean literally sitting down in your living room with a soldering iron and a bunch of chips and building your own CPU, it will give you the tiniest hint of where to start. In much the same way as playing something like Stationeers would give you the tiniest hint on where to start on building your own space station. There's a lot of stuff this does not consider. For instance, these 3 great long lines here, 8 bits, 8 bits, 8 bits. I've got 24 lines running right next to each other. These are going to flicker like mad, ones and zeros. And unless I do something like sticking a great grounding plane underneath them, the capacitive crosstalk between lines placed this close together means that I'm going to get phantom values on the actual pins which are next to each other. This is bad. This game cares nothing for that. Voltage. Voltage is going to be your absolute pain in the trousers. Right now, where's my battery go? There isn't one. There's no power supply in this entire thing. What it will do, this game will give you a very small hint on how you could create your own computer rather than your own CPU. You could build a CPU using this lot. There's a heck of a lot more to it. There'll be more capacitors on the board than you know what to do with. But if you get hold of an old Z80, I say old, you can still buy them, a 64K RAM chip, a few bitty bobs here and there, and a couple of internet tutorials, and you will be able to build a very, very simple computer. I wouldn't recommend a Z80 because it's a bit on the frickin' hardcore side. 6502 is probably easy to work with. But yeah, start from here. It will give you the tiniest hints of where to look at. So when something goes wrong, you'll be able to go, oh, hang on, did I get my logic the right way up? Or did I remember to hook up my enable pins rather than just looking at the chips and going, well, I'm boned. I've got no idea. Yeah. A 1960s house-sized computer. Yes. There is a fellow on the internet who has built, I won't say a relatively modern CPU, I think he built a 4004 out of transistors and discrete logic chips. Exactly like this. He started with NAND gates and worked up. And he has something like a dozen boxes the size of a bread loaf, the size of a loaf tin, full of electronics to do. Could be. Let's feed this name Ben Eater into the interwebs and see what we get. Chonk. Tutorial style videos about build a 6502 computer. Not this chap. However, by the looks of the stuff he's got out there, definitely somebody to work somebody to follow. Doing a bit of a type. See if I can actually... La 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 la. No. Who invented the microprocessor? Well, that's well done. Apparently Federico Flagin. Marcian Hoff, Stanley Mazur, and Masatoshi Shima for Japanese calculator manufacturer Busicom. The centerpiece of the 4-chip set was the 4004, initially described as a 4-bit microprogrammable CPU, from whence we all came. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So Ben Eater, good name, and somebody to look at, definitely. Excellent. Right. Okay. I think I want a comparator block. That's what I think. Right. Now I've already got this set up. So I can write to the counter as a register, which is a bit of an interesting one. So if my comparator, my comparison unit kicks off a true, I want to be writing to the program register. So that's down here somewhere. Don't have an opcode line all the way down here. Could put one in. All right. So use unsigned less and greater for the comparisons. Each opcode does what their name implies. Following jumps to byte 16 if reg 0 is less than reg 1. Right, if less reg 0. But this here, jump address, is coming straight out of program memory. So I cannot say jump to the value in register 3, which is a bit queer because I would think that would be very, very handy. No indirect jumping. I do not like their architecture all of a sudden. Because it would be, well, oof. So yeah, we've just done indirection. So why aren't we reading from purple here and saying that is our result? Oh, ooh. Because we'd need 3. Sorry, indirection. In immediacy, we'd need 3 immediacy bits, wouldn't we? Which leaves us with only 4 bits for opcodes. Right, okay, fine. Bit of sulking. But hey, right. So, stage 1, let's build ourselves one of these here comparator wazzers. Equal, not equal. Less, less or equal. Greater, greater or equal. So what is our 32 is an equal, so bit 1 not equal, No, these are not invertible, are they? Not on the 1-bit. Are they invertible on the 2-bit? Not really. Right, so we're just building 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 functional blocks again. And switching them in and out. Not trying to be clever even in a little bit. Right, now I'm going to do...
Coffee.
Firstly, I'm going to do some coffee. Oh no. Coffee. Thank you. Right.
Let the feast.
Oh, and feasting as well. I am King Lucky at this point. Tonight's feast, I have made myself some sandwiches, and I'm going to eat them. I have ham and cheese with pickle. Ham, cheese, pickle, and mayonnaise. So if I'm covered in mayonnaise, well, it'll look very suspect. Nom 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 nom. Have I constructed chat yet? Do you mean the ability to have text wandering up and down, or do you mean the actual people to Lethia? Because that would be a challenge, wouldn't it? That would be a top fun. Alright, I'm going to cheat a little bit. Let's pop up Notepad. Stick it on the other telly, because we can. Got 2 tellies. I'm King Lucky me. 32, I said, I'll say it. 32 equal. 33 not equal. Oh God, come on machine, do as you're told. It's pigging me around, man. There we are. Boff. Everybody can see now, I hope. 34 less. 35 less or equal. 36 greater. 37 greater or equal. Right. Okie dokie. Let's go and cause trouble. And we've got a thing that says unsigned. Okay. So all we need out the back end of this block we're about to build is true or a false. That's going to be relatively simple, I hope. Unless the sky falls on my head. Start it again. Where's my cursor? Yeah. Oh my. The actual bots, like Blinkster and the Buttsmuts. Bots denying their bothood. Mate, I'm getting out of this one. You can see the cursor the whole time. Oh, well, that's just annoying. So hang on, if I... Yeah, you can, can't you? You can see the bogging cursor and it doesn't show up on my telly. Why? It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything that could possibly be fine is fine. Right, let's make that invisible. How does that help? You see? If I don't show you guys the notepad window, the cursor shows up. What kind of dick move is that? Okay, so we've made an ALU. We're now going to make a comparison-y wazzer. schematic. So new schematic. What are we going to call it? Comparator comp. And we're going to go and have a look at it. Hello, mate. What have we got in here, eh? We are going to need some inputs and some outputs. The inputs, the 8-bit input for parameter 1, the 8-bit input for parameter 2, and because I am that kind chappy, the switch input that says do the thing. That's a terrible accent. I don't think I'll carry on with it anymore. It smells. We also need a switched output to say, yep, that did or it didn't. Oh no, 2 more bots. David accepted and the Russian mommy. Somebody's just been hijacking accounts left and right, haven't they? So, as ever, input lines. Oh, I need an opcode as well, don't I? Forgot about the opcode. Whoops. You go up there. You go up there. Alrighty. Opcode. And we need our byte splitter. Splitter! Judean People's Front. Now, we ended up with a bit of a mess last time. It wasn't a terrible mess, but it was a bit manky. So... We are using the 3 bits from here. So that's 32. But this should only wake up on the 32 bit. That's not going to be our problem. This is just a comparator. It gives not a single damn. It eats the 3 low bits. So our enable is going to come from outdoors. Because that's how we like it. Alrighty. Created in the last 2 weeks, one of them in 17,000 channels, the other only in 500. Oh dear. Not putting a lot of effort in there. That's awful. Should should put a little bit more work in. Terrible plan. Right, comparator. What do we got? So we need an equals logic. Maths equals chonk. So once more, we're going to have a bag of switches, aren't we? We've got 6 switches. Frankly, I'm seeing this as a massive, great switch statement, essentially. See what I did there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to space them out because we're going to have to. Oh, I've done 8-bit switches. I don't need that. I only need 1-bit switches because I only want a 1-bit answer. Ooh. This is going to be fun. Is this the Switch market? Are you playing this on a Switch? How do you feel about micro switches? Well, you know, it's not the size, it's what you do with it. Laugh. Of course I laughed. I laughed until Uncle Vanya said, "Will the snows never cease?" Right. That Uncle Vanya. What a guy. So, equal. pinky line A, grey line B, making a B line. Result out there. So if I move all of this slot can go forwards. So, oh, not you. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm changing my mind about a little bit of the architecture here, but not much. This is starting to look a bit ridiculous. So we will go like that. Come here. Come here. Alrighty. You back this away. Just get out of trouble. You this away. Less trouble. Okay. You lot. Chonk, 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 chonk. You're probably going to be down there somewhere. Yeah, right. Don't like this hanging bit. I'll fill it all in. Ooh, talking of switches though. Tears of the Kingdom coming up soon. I'm doing me an anticipate. There's a definite oh yeah kicking off in my head. All right. So this one I can do a bit of a sneaky, because I can just take the equal line and run a knot off it. There you go. But that's right in the way, of course. So let's put it over here. Join you two up. There we are. What's the next one? Lesser. Less unsigned. Okay, we do that. We can do that. A result, please. Parameter 1. Parameter 2. Switch line. And what do we have now? Less or equal. That's not exactly rough, is it? Do need it over here though, so we can get at both of them. Oop. Less or equal. I'm somewhat loath to run crossing purple lines, but well, whatever, see how it goes. Next one. Greater and greater or equal. Now, here we go. Here we go. Less, greater or equal, right, is a knot on that fella. Greater, so that's less. If it's not less, then it's greater or equal. So let's do you first stub, and that can go down to there. And greater is not less or equal. So once more, we can do a slight shenanigan. run our stub line down, which is just fine, and pull that like that. That's actually a lot neater than I thought it was going to be. My. Oh my. Clonk. Alright, what's missing here? Why don't you have one? What's going on here? Equal. Not equal. Less. I'm straight through. What's this next one? Less or equal. Right, so you are in the wrong place. And you are right the bloody way. Look at that. Oh no. Right, how do we fix that? Okay, well you have to move back one. Because chonk. You can be anywhere we bloody like. So you can move over there. You can all move back one. You'll come with me as well. And I don't know why I bothered, because I might as well have just gone like that. Yeah. So you can just go straight there. Okay, very nearly. Right. I might even move some of this stuff back again just to make it feel better. Okay. I'm trying to think of the switch market. I don't know what the switch market is. Heading out for now, says Butts. See you sweet flesh bags later. Oh yeah, we are tasty flesh bags. We're the best flesh bags. Chonk, chonk. Look at this, getting compact now. Right. Can I make this any tighter somehow? Probably can. Ooh, missed. Chink, 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 chink. Blimey. So I move that back one. Ooh, come here, you. What do we got? So all I've got to do is move this down a bit. Oof. I say. Evening, Corvette. How are you? And you might want to say hello to the ladies as well. The ladies like a hello as well, you know? Well, unless you just want to say hello to the gents. Your business. I shouldn't judge. You could be disdaining the company of ladies for reasons of your own. You have been wronged by a woman. Something like that. Did that happen? Were you wronged by a woman? Right, something is wrong here. That's wrong here. There we go. Look at that. That's got to come down and join onto there like that. There we go. That's better. Right. So, parameter 1. Chunk. Parameter 2. Chonk. Really? Blimey. So we've got an equality operator and lesser operator and some massaging of the results. Oof. I'm going to grab the whole bloody thing and move it back by one. By some, even. And that fella can go all the way back to there. Chonk, chonk. Chonk. Off. Oop, no. Oof. Nice. Mate, look at the squareness of it. Look at that chunkiness. Yeah. Glad to hear I'm well. Recovered from the weekend. I have just about got my shit together after a good weekend. I'm out. This is going to sound weird. I'm actually having a brief ponder as to whether I should be heading to an entirely different weekend. And going to see some chums at Curious Pastimes. Don't know whether it's a good idea yet. So I do not know how my own energy levels are going to hold up for rubber bullets. Load up with rubber bullets. There we are. Results. Mediocre. Mediocre? That's fine results right there, Delethea. Look at that. Let's see if we actually get the results we want, though. Let's make sure the blasted thing works. Right. So, first job. Enable. And we have set opcode essentially 0. So we're looking at, are the two numbers equal? No, yes, no, yes, no, yes. So now we want to go for a greater. I'm typing in the other window. You can't see me. So 1 is for not equal. So we'll change our opcode to a 1. Oh, we didn't actually give these guys any names, did we? Let's give you guys a name. Opcode. And you. Value 1. And you. Value 2. And you. Enable. Bonk. Right. So, if we have an opcode of 1, we should be looking at the not equal. Which has a switch here. Something ain't right here. Look at this. Right. Why? Oh, hang on. I'm looking in the wrong place. Derp. Yes, something is right. Everything's totally fine. Totally fine. I need to keep my energy levels. I really do. Because if I drop them hard enough, I will become quite ill. And I frankly don't fancy that. I'm not keen on the ill bit. I've done ill. I've done my time. I don't want to play that game no more. Right. Okay, so that's opcode 1. Opcode 2 is less if parameter 2 is less than the parameter 1. Right. So I'm still getting a hot result here. Parameter 2 is not less than parameter 1. So why are you... Oh, is it parameter 1 is less than parameter 2? Is that how this works? If input 1 is less than input 2. Oh, you're alright, fine. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, fine. Maybe need to swap those over. Don't know. Not too troublesome if I have to. Parameter 3, option 3, less than or equal. So we still get a true on that one. How about now? We still got a true on that one. How about now? We get a false. Okie dokie. Alright, we're going to go straight to parameter to opcode 4. When we go for greater, is that one greater? How about now when they're equal? No. Opcode 5, greater or equal. Alright, looks like we win. Done. Off we go. Right. So we now have custom. I called it conditional before, it's now comparator. That's alright. We've got to eat pink and grey and orange and purple. Pink and grey and orange and purple. So we need the full WAS. And what we need to do is talk to this chappie here if we get a positive result. So we've got pink and grey easily available here. Pink and grey easily available wherever you bloody like, really. Okay, come here, come on, come on. We've already split this over there. So I might move that all the way back over. In fact, I'm going to move all the way back over there. Come on, you. This way. Woo! What are you doing? Man. Right, you, sort of. Right. Okay, you. This way. And that way. You. That way. You sort of chunk. Right. I think we might just want to spread these guys out for, I would say, safety's sake, but it's starting to get to things are getting a little weird. Must have caught the wrong one in there as well. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm going to send all of these downwards, including this green one here, which is that's going to enable our comparator. Might even put a knot on it and disable our ALU. Comparator, come here you. Green line, all the way down. Right. Opcode, orange. Parameter 1, pink. Parameter 2, grey. You sod off. And purple, which is our actual final address. Okay.
Hello.
And that's going to come down a little further down here, actually. It's like a bloody pride flag. Sweet. It's nice stuff.
Okay.
All right. So this is the value I need to write into my counter if this is true. All right. So I need an OR here. It doesn't have to be there, does it? No, it'll be all the way back here without any difficulty. That'll do nicely. Let's call this a signal line so we can see the bloody thing.
5 bursts.
Thomas, your mouth keeps opening. Can you hear me, mate? Oh.
We need it for the chocolate burn. Yay.
That missed. Oh, that missed us. Oh dear, oh dear. Come on, there we go. Right. I'll move this fella up a little bit. Oh, bloody hell. Mouse cursor, please. So what we need here in this bit is one of them muxies again. Muxy goodness. It's mucky.
Yay.
And if that is not hot, then we take the piss yellow line. I don't know, blue, whatever. Doesn't make a blind bit of difference. Not hot, we want that one. Hot, we want that one. You, we want to move up a bit. Because the hotness of this mux is taken directly off whether the comparator is rolling.
Should be coming in now. Now.
Okay, my oh my. Oh, it's just melting my brain slightly, but only slightly, which is fortunate. And whether we write to the counter is taken from either there's an instruction to write to the counter, or we've got a comparator result. So, okay. Right. Condition opcodes. If that's hot, then the ALU isn't.
Anyway, a bronze axe.
Right.
Yeah, what's the winds in our favour? Is it in favour?
What do you reckon? We ready to go? Shall we try it?
Just let's make sure it's at max tier. Remembers the time we took a raft with a cart on it.
Okay. Can anybody see any difficulties here? And my ALU's like hanging out in the breeze. So bring that back in a little, but it is literally just a bit of space. I could even, you know, I could tuck it down here along with the rest of this lot. Have the comparator and the ALU talking to each other, but right now they're in completely separate parts of the board. Does it matter? Do I care? Possibly not. Right. Douche. Well, that didn't work. If not equal, you two should be jumping to 0. Right. So what happens? Register 0, register 1 should both be 0. So that's cool. So my comparator is giving a correct result. Oh, hang on. Register 1 is 1. Oh no, look at that. Yeah, look what I've done. I've hooked it straight up to the memory lines, haven't I? I have not, hooked this up to the register lines like an umpty. This is the data I want, not that. Well, that's probably why it didn't work then, isn't it?
You know what I'm so happy about, Charcoal?
That's why it didn't work.
That means we don't have
Right.
to keep setting fire to
So,
our lights.
should I instead run everything down here instead of down there? I probably should. Alright. Big old delete and rebuild coming up. But that's okay.
Don't use it for that, use it for chopping fancy trees.
Right, we're going to need purple all the way over there again.
Chop birch trees with it.
Well, no, we're not. No, purple can stay as it is. Purple can just stay exactly as it was.
You do realize birch trees
Because purple does need to come out of the memory. We just need to do the switching correctly. Which is mostly correct as is. Right, you, over here, mate.
Not really correctly. Of course.
So here's my truth
Right,
line.
okay. It's currently useless.
Thomas, can you hear me, mate? Tom, can you hear me?
Yes,
Put
I'm
your
sorry.
microphone in front of your face so that you do not need to bellow. Also, you might want to think about getting your chum a headset rather than a game of Grounded. Right. Wee Tom's playing Valheim with his mates, but unfortunately one of them doesn't have a headset, is playing on the Xbox, and they have to shout a lot to be heard, and it's frickin' rancid for everybody concerned. Okay. So, the purple one is the value we want. Pink is parameter 1. Let's just check what I'm looking at. Enable pin opcode 1 and 2. So 1 and 2. Opcode. Where have I got opcodes? All the way up there, but that's okay.
Place where we made the money.
Opcode can come down to here.
Yeah.
And the enable pin. Well, I'll move that sideways a smidge.
Oh no, wait, I know where it is.
Dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. That's better. Right. And my enable pin has to come off the near side of that, so it is not knotted. Right. Okay.
Not yet.
So, what do we got? Our yellow line is our comparator line ored with whether we're using the counter as a register. The blue line is our truth line for comparisons. So I can just hook straight into that in a slightly tacky manner. And see what we get. Is there a better way? Almost certainly. We need to all together this blue one and that purpley one. They're miles apart, but that's not too troublesome in and of itself. This big fat purpley one has to be coming down here to feed into the counter. The blue line chooses whether we use purple or green. And if I had a mux upside down over there, if it's hot, I wouldn't put her. Yeah, it's a bit manky, but I could put that there instead. And then, actually, the arrangement we've got right here isn't awful. Let's try and see if it works. That's a good start. Good. Excellent. Right, so after one mistake, what might be a better way? I could send purple all the way down here as well. The enable line for purple does come across like that, so we'd be trying to fit everything into that little box. Not especially keen. Off we go. Congratulations, we have finished the leg computer. Leg. Show you some upgrades you can make on the path to implementing function calls. Oh, we're going to need a stack, aren't we? From here on, the details are up to you. I won't tell you what opcodes to use and so on. I hate you. Well, I hate you anyway, but yeah, that's not really relevant. Copy is add with the second argument being 0. You alright?
I'm intentionally making stuff.
You can now view the gate score of wires and components. Ooh, there's a little extra ticky box on the top. That'll be fun. Alright, start with the dead end. What do we got? Ah! Converting hexadecimal to binary under time pressure. Why would I do that? That's just rude. Toggle the bits in the level panel. You must beat level 3 to pass. Alright. You ready? There's going to be some excitement. It's not going to be very exciting. Toggle the bits in the level panel. They add up to the hexadecimal number in question. Bloody hell. Fine. I hate the submit button at the bottom. D. Oh, God. Error. Oh, close. Wrong answer.
You had all your stuff with you. Some carrot seeds. Why didn't you tell me?
God, blimey.
Not all of it unless you want me to give all of it.
Some of these are ridiculous. And most of it's ridiculous, but...
Yeah, the important gear.
Toop, toop, toop. Hum da 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 do. Humpty dumpty humpty humpty. Can't work it out. Brain hurts. There we go. I'm going to give up in a second. Have I done that? Fine, enough. I'm done now. Oh yeah, service. That's not pleasant. It isn't pleasant. That's just, yeah. I reached level 5. Good. I'm so brilliant.
Railings and railers and whatever creatures are in the area.
But I tell you, doing it the other way is worse. Oh. Toggle between signed, unsigned, and hex numbers. Okay. Well, fair enough. Thank you, service. That's kind of you to say. And I reckon you should try it. Give it a go. Right. To shift a value 1 to the left just means moving all the bits in a byte to the left by 1 position. Yes. Okay, cool. The task in this level is to shift the first input to the left by the value given in the second input. Second input will never exceed 7. Whoa, dude. Okay, that's some shizzle, that is. I'm trying to build a frickin' barrel shifter.
How the heck do you use it?
What have I got? Well, I got splitters. I've got equal sides and I've got adders.
They've made carpet.
I mean, I could do an absolutely ridiculous thing. Can I move these around? I can. I can do a ridiculous thing where I start with a byte splitter and I have 7 different results. I'll just pick the correct one with switchy goodness. See, I'm spotting a possible gubbins here, but I can't feed in values to this. So I'm not quite sure what to do with that. Hey, Skurrus, how you kicking, man? Right. So I could have 7 of these. And for each bit, an AND gate that says if this and my input bit kick my output bit along whichever channel it is, and then eat how many shifts to move that along there. Also sounds like a heck of a lot of hardware. I mean, a heck of a lot of hardware.
You can if you can pick it out of the water, because I haven't had much success.
Alright.
Got your armor out.
I can't think of how to do it
But I can't get
with straight logic gates. Math stuff. I mean, I can double a thing and I can quadruple a thing. So I might be able to short circuit some of the things. So let's ponder that. Yep, using a bit of the old ad module score, so I'm having a bit of think about it right now. So I've got 7 bits to shift. So that could be essentially a multiply of 128. But I'm always... Oh yeah, I'm always multiplying by 2, aren't I? I'm always adding the previous one on. So I'm not going to go 3 and 7. I am literally going 1, 2, 4, 8. Add as it is. Right.
Oh, damn it. Yep. I'm inside.
So who are you? You're my original value. Right. You're my shift number. And you're my output. You're going to be up there somewhere. So I just cascade add them up. I'm going to have a line of however many outputs. And each one of them is going to be fed by the previous thing. So the first one... Whoa, hang on. Things have occurred. Shifty has arrived. Hey, Shifty! Not just arrived, but banged out a couple of subs. Dear chap, love you long time. Skurus and RPG Manic have gathered a sub business from the old Shifty. How you doing, dear chum? Is life sweet? Have you recovered from the weekend? Have you got your head together in a number of awesome and entertaining ways? Just spreading some love. Everybody loves the love. Was AFK? What's this about the butts and you being bots? Yes, you're definitely bots. Apart from anything else, you begin with B. So it must be true. Your brain is full of bees. Physically healed. Hey, definitely want to be physically healed. That's the kind of thing we... What the heck and heck? Coffee. All right. Oh. No, thank you all. All right. So, if we have a 0, chonk. We definitely need one of these guys. Come here, you. Come here. Come here.
I know how we can fail to do hole.
Oof. Do I want these to cascade downwards just for the sheer badges of it? I think I probably do. Right, you and you. Swap in places.
I'm going to sail to
You
hole.
are coming up here like that.
So that's got actually way more favourable winds, and we still also have
Chunk,
business there.
chunk, chunk. Right. A Stationer's update about ICs. Predictive autocomplete? To some extent, yes. What it's got is... the rainbow. What it's got is some hints as to what you might want to type, just to make the outputs just a little bit more sensible.
Yes. Oh no.
The bit that's
Sail to
making me giggle, or possibly making me giggle, is what they've called the breaking change to the reagents stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes.
5, 6, 7, 8. Too many.
much of the forest around back.
So I'm hoping I will be able to take some advantage of that for my automated machinery feeder.
No, there's only one thing.
New channel programming is a great thing. See, I have honestly not got my head around it. I don't know what it means. It's like, what? I don't get it. It's a serious, I don't get it. Yeah, damn it.
I think our first teleporter is going to go to the trader, but the idea is we're going to make a stop at here for business, and then in the morning, when we can see.
Okay, trying again. Linkster says, do so like having a junior shadow you on the first day. Oh, new job? Is that something entertaining kicking off? There we are. 5, 6. So 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. All right. It's not gone too horribly wrong. Channel program like Twitch chat. Be right back. Girlfriend on her way. Need to shower. Well, jolly well done, Blinkster. Frankly, if more chaps had that attitude to their girlfriend arriving, I think we would have a lot more stable relationships in the world. Or at least less unstable. If memory serves, there is actually a section in the Quran
Which is where you're at.
which effectively says that it is a fellow's solid duty and makes it quite unequivocal that you wash before you're approaching your wife. And by approaching your wife, there is a very specific meaning there. Every network has 8 volatile channel values stored by the network. So every wire, every chunk of wire, I can write values to the network as if I've got 8 bits of RAM. Is that right? Because if so, that's dreckin' powerful. I could work with that. I mean, that's really handy. Heck. Heckin' heck. Wow. Alrighty.
You just say
Ponk. So, that is n times 2. Because it's going to be n and n again.
momentum.
This is n times 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, and we'll line them up in a moment. I just lined some of them up as if by magic. Oof. Oof. And oh again, look at that. Right.
We will spend some time at Deer Hall, right? Because I need to build a treehouse. You know that tiny island base we set up?
Oh, come on. Do these actually fit if I just stick them next to each other? They do though, don't they? Come on. I'm getting fooled by the, was it the gate count? Can I turn that off? Go away. You're annoying me.
Oh!
Hello?
Hello! One more. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, no, I very nearly ruined my entire hell day there, didn't I? I was just going to wire all of that lot together, and that would not have done the job. Ah, dear, oh dear.
Jump on.
Oh dear, gonna make a big old mistake if I did that. There was a very good reason for having these in cascade order, wasn't there? Yeah. Oof, no more transmitters between power and logic networks. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to use it for, but I definitely see the power in it. It's going to be interesting. Right, so... right, okay, so I probably need to move these one further over. Brilliant. Need a steeper cascade. Less steep cascade, whatever.
Dude.
Right.
Yes, it is cool. It is also fatal.
Sort you lot out one by one. Try and sort you lot out one by one.
It still is quite often fatal.
Even more. Alright. A useful thing, but to do a different thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, it would be a sort of a useful thing, but I'd only have got 2 values out of it. I'd have got the original value and a multiply by 2, whereas this I'm rather hoping is indeed an effective barrel shifter.
I prefer to do it when you have full bronze
And
I have full Trollheim.
this should be a useful piece of kit. I say barrel shifter, this isn't really a barrel shifter. The barrel shifter would have been the insane thing built out of
That
byte
no.
splitters, where we'd have had like 8 of them in a row going chunk 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 chunk. Still might try it just for the sheer heck of it. Alright.
That big blue. That's the
Shrinky dinky dinky doo.
what?
Right, what do you reckon? So, value 1, shift 0, shift by 1, shift bar 2, shift bar 3, shift bar 7. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright,
Holds the world.
I think it's doing the thing.
We're on
And we're just switching to which one we got. Alright. Could we make this, and this gate score is taunting me in the corner here. Could we make it out of fewer pieces? Dunno. Now this fella,
Yes.
gate score 0. Look at that.
Odin's very wise. He brings enemies here.
Ooh. So, if I had, instead of one of these adders here, I had a formation something like that, I could do it in significantly fewer gates. I would lose how many? 8 8s, I'd lose 64 gates. This fella, it's 26. I still can't see how to lose all of this lot. Yo, Alvy.
Hydration critical.
Oh, it is true. Yep. Can have a wee drinky. This is not my coffee. This is my lime juice. Lime juice.
We're about halfway there.
I mean, I am British after all. So, these bunnies, expensive.
get off.
These bunnies, reasonable expensive. I still can't work out how we're going for 700 odd gates. So I can see 8 there, that's 64. 8 there, that's another 64. Maybe it's some kind of weird non-linear thing going on.
Ooh.
618. 530. Gate 88. Ah.
Stop.
So this gate score here
Okay, go.
is not a number like 8 gates. That's 8 gates. That's 88 gates. Dota! Hello, matey.
Hello.
This is called Turing Complete. Like that. And it is a game, if you want to call it a game. Uh-oh, wrong button. Wrong button! In which you build a computer. Starting from the simplest of components. In this case, the simplest of components being a wire. Reasonably simple. Something to do with the Turing machine, the World War thing. The Turing machine, a Turing Complete computer is any computational device capable of performing general case calculations as specified by Alan Turing in a sort of, look, the minimum you need to do any sum that is actually computable is the following operations available. You might be thinking of the Enigma machine, which is definitely the World War thing, and Alan Turing was involved in that. So yeah, we're in that general area. What we're trying to build is a Turing Complete computer. We've built one, but it was incredibly manky. The architecture was just rancid. Seems quite complicated. It's a bit complicated. Right, actually, tell you what, Dota, brief pause. All the way down here. If we start off with a wire, you can see that if I turn the input signal off, the output signal goes off. Whoa, 3D! The next thing in building computers is the idea of a logic gate. This one is a NAND gate, a not and. So if both of these are on, this and this are on, then this will be off. So that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything, but both of them together switches that off. Learned it 8 years ago. Oh, Dota right here. I don't need to go through all of that crap. Right, once we've got NAND gates, we can build NOR gates, NOTs, all that gubbins, and it goes all the way up through here, where you build byte adders, where you build, a bit half adder, and you build all of your little chunks to the point where you're building a working computer, which has a block of ROM, handful of registers, some decode switches to say which register you want, a little arithmetic logic unit which is built chunk. There you go, ALU1. Have a look at that. So you build little chunks of circuitry to add your numbers together, and you build a working computer. They say after playing this game and going to sleep, you can see kernel maps in 4 dimensions in your dreams. Whoa. I'm in. I'll give it a go. So the objective, a whole bunch of little objectives. Right now, The level I'm on is to build a bit shifter. So I have a value that I'm inputting, a number to shift by, and I want my output.
This is why you need the motion.
So this decodes that into 3 bits. That turns it into 1 of 8 switches. I'm sure I can do this more simply, but I'm not 100% sure. It's just an actual shifter. It's the thing that does shifting. That would be my shift register. This would this would be my shift register. That would be my value. Ooh, just feels that I'm getting something wrong somewhere, but I don't know what. No matter. Let's see if it works. All right, so we try it. Shift the bits of 251 left by 0. That was -5. That's a sensible number. Chunk, chunk. So it's got all this automated testing built in. And once you've run through a couple of tests, you just say, go on, run them all. Yay! It wins.
And we had good wins the entire time.
Use bit splitters and lots of wire. Screw us? Yes, I could. I could replace every one of these adders with a bit splitter set to double. It would be insane. But cool. Well, let's give it a go in a second. Dota appreciates my patience and curiosity to do these things. Not everyone has this amount of patience to really sit and stare and scratch their head. It's true. A lot of people just throw their shit out of the window when they're presented with a problem that really melts their head. Last night, I had one trying to create an unsigned lesser comparator. I did not enjoy it. It was no fun. And I was thrashing for a while until a chum here, whose name I can see in my head, but I can't actually say the words. I can't remember it. Just gave me a right clue, and it was like, isn't that your thing? I was like, oh yeah, that'll be it. And it just worked. In addition to giving a shift left component, we had the intern create a shift right component. Thank you. All he had to do was create the mirror version of this schematic. That's not true. That really isn't true at all, because I've used adders. There's no way this schematic could do shift right. Oof. You lie. I recommend you add shift left and shift right to your hardware for future levels. Yeah, all right. All right. So let's go back to this level. And instead of these adders, let's make a thing that's a doubler. Right, now your doubler ain't so tricky, because what you do, clonk, is that.
Build my tree house.
Oh, that's a halver. Oops. Oh, no. Right. 1 goes to 2, 2 goes to 4, 4 goes to 8. Right. So that's a doubler. Each of these adds at the moment is exactly that. So if I knock this fella out, put this fella in, I might need a bit more space. Then we're away again. Or could I do it? Could I just do it 90 degrees on? Would that work? Let's do it like this. So that should do the same thing. Let's see if it does. Passes all the tests. Nice. Back again. So we'll bin a whole bunch of these and copy in our doublers instead. Like Skurrus said, Just use a lot of wire. Wire is cheap. Copy, paste. Yeah, go to 3, 4, 5. Oh my. 6, 7, and 8. Possibly not just a bit more space, but not a bit more wire, but a bit more space in the world as well. But hey, these things, they happen. Chubba, 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 chubba. So I've got room to move. So doubler. Result. Double. Result. Double. Result. Have I done this right? Yes, looking good so far. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't need 8, do I? I only need 7. Because my first one is 0.
No.
Right. Overkill. Just one splitter. Oh, yeah. Yes, definitely. I could have taken one splitter and then taken the 1s to the 2s from here and the 1s to the 4s from there, blah, 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 and had this massive cross-wired bunch. The reason I've done it this way is because I have essentially replaced all of my adders with these doublers, and I could just cut and paste it because I'm incredibly lazy. Let's see if it works. Dish. Right, and we've reduced our gate score from 700 odd to 90. Nice. And that mechanic really will work with shift right as well. All right, so what's next here? La 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 la.
Yeah.
Add a RAM block so the computer can address 256 additional bytes of memory. You need a way to decide which of the 256 bytes of RAM we are addressing. Select a register and wire it up so its value selects the RAM address. You want to later save to the RAM, you'll have to first copy the RAM address to this register. This is me doing a blink. I'm going, I'm sorry, what? Also, what the heck's this? What's all this nonsense? This is not my beautiful computer. Right. In this test, first copy from input 32 times and store these values. After you've loaded the 32 values, output them in the same order as you've got them. Outputting before you've read all the inputs will fail the level. Right. Well, offhand, this is my original, incredibly rudimentary computer mabob. I don't think I should be using this at all. All right. Wow. Okay, first off, I think I'm in the wrong place. Houston, we have a problem. What's that? That's RAM. That's delay. All components have a delay. In a circuit, the total delay is determined by the slowest path. This means you normally want to put things in parallel. At this level, you must prove that you understand the concept. Okay. Alright, we'll go back to that RAM thing in a bit, because that's a big old job. That's not just that's a whoa, heckin' job, that is. Do I think, says Dota, one day there will be a world where instead of wars, all the countries are working together for space domination? Ay, ay, ay. Do you mean that all the countries in the world are working together to take over the local solar system? I don't. Because I believe that humans, unless we get some massive genetic tweak in there, are selfish little gits. And whilst it may not be countries that are warring, there are going to be groups of people who try and get ahead. It was like, I don't want the world, I just want your half. Or, you know, I don't care if I don't care what happens so long as I get the biggest slice of the pie. If everybody else is dead and there's only one slice left and everything's on fire, it doesn't matter because I've got the biggest slice of the pie. There are going to be people like that. And they are going to just ruin shit. The future of mankind? Yeah, I reckon we're going to be out in space causing trouble and fuss. But I don't reckon we're going to be doing it all hand in hand and peaceful for... well, until somebody slaps us across the back of the head and says, stop being dicks. My hope, and this is going to be a pretty weird hope, I tell you that. My hope for the future is that we do not end up in the Star Trek universe, but we end up in the culture universe of Ian M. Banks, where there are vastly superhuman machine intelligences, I don't care if they're machine or biological, whatever, who are willing to step in and say, human, you are being a dick, stop it. And I'm going to have someone follow you round for the rest of your life and stop you being a dick. Hey me. Right. Delay of any component is ultimately derived from the delay of the basic gates, which have a delay of 2. Build a circuit with a delay of 6, so that's 3 gates, one after the other, and a gate cost of 5.
Well,
I have only NAND gates. Five gates. I mean, this is a nonsense circuit. It's just ridiculous. You can see the delay path by clicking the hourglass in the top right hand corner. Okay.
I'll get my stuff. Then
fine.
Then I'll load stuff.
Yeah. A configurable delay adds a configurable amount of delay useful for delay debugging or controlling the latency of the latency RAM. Okay, we are starting to get off my patch now. An entry on delay and seeing the delay. Let's have a look at this then. Right. Real hardware, all components have delay. Important since the delay in a circuit determines a maximum speed you can run it. Alright. Following wires from input to output and adding the delay of the components in the path will give you the delay of that path. So far, so obvious. The delay of a circuit is the delay of the slowest path. Besides inputs, paths can also start from components with no round pin inputs like counters. Alright. They can end at square bins. Further, custom components don't have a delay score for the costliest path of the whole component, but rather the delay cost is calculated per pin.
Yeah.
Not to penalise custom components by making faster pins cost the same as the slower ones. All right, well, that's nice. That's where we're headed, says Dota. The AI stuff, yeah, cool. AI eventually dominate. We'll all be cyborgs, perhaps. What is and is not a cyborg? I mean, right now we're calling our AI, artificial intelligence, because we're building it out of silicon rather than carbon. If instead of making our AIs out of bits of transistor, we actually just grew brains in vats, would that be artificial intelligence or would it be real intelligence? Pays your money, takes your choice. All these cyborgs, one that isn't affected by whiplash. Yeah, I do believe once we know what we're doing, and again, this is something that Ian Banks wrote about in the Culture novels. Thoroughly recommend them, by the way. Mr. Banks was a very accomplished wordsmith as well as an interesting imagination chum. Him and Terry Pratchett, very similar in many ways. Terry Pratchett wrote Swords and Wizards, Ian Banks wrote Spaceships and Laser Guns, but there's a lot of contextual similarity there, although Monsieur Banks didn't quite get so much on the social commentary and militant decency as Terry Pratchett did. But the genetic engineering available to humans we all ended up healthier, cleaner, faster, stronger. Our teeth didn't rot, our bones didn't break quite so badly. We lived a lot longer and healthier lives in the stories, and I think that's going to kick off as well. One concern I have is that when we have that technology, people are going to try and ration it, artificial scarcity, so that they can have more, and that's the only reason. Let's make this stuff scarce so that I've got the most, when in fact it's common as bloody dirt. Like the De Beers company right now. Diamonds aren't expensive. Diamonds have never been expensive. Diamonds are made out of carbon. But with a sufficiently clever advertising campaign and a rationed supply, diamonds can be a valuable commodity. Mwahaha. For real intelligence, you would need to have emotional intelligence you don't think robots will ever experience, and I utterly disagree with you right then and there. There is nothing that we cannot emulate about the human brain with a silicon brain. And run it to the logical extreme. I've got 10 billion neurons and 10 trillion connections. Right now, I could not build a computer that did that wasn't the size of a house and ate energy until it glowed in the dark. Some point, relatively soon, we'll be able to do that. I'll be able to stick my head in an MRI scanner of extraordinary quality, run the entire connectome of my brain and make a copy. If that does not experience emotional intelligence, then something magic is going on, something supernatural. And at that point, the universe is a lot weirder than we expect it to be. It can only be thought or programmed into, but never really feel it. Yeah, you see, I disagree with you there, mate. Real intelligence is defined by us humans. Could be anything. Yeah, that's the back end. Real intelligence is defined by the opinion of the person doing the defining. From where I'm sat, if it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, walks like a duck, may as well call it a duck. If your robot is sitting in a corner leaking oil from its eyes because it says it's sad, why should I sit there and say, you're a robot, you don't feel emotions? I think that robots are emotionless calculating machines has been drummed into us by too much science fiction. Dota, what you experience and what I experience, I have no information about what's going on in your head. I have no clue as to whether you are really feeling pain when I punch you in the nose or whether you're just pretending. Never have, never will. I could be surrounded by zombies and I wouldn't know. I know that I have a rich emotional inner life. I have my own thoughts. Unless I'm able to look into somebody else's brain and see their thoughts, all I can know is their input-output layer. So if someone is sitting in a corner with tears coming down their face saying, I'm sad, I don't know whether they are really sad or whether they are just following some program. From my point of view, though, looks like a duck, walks like a duck, quacks like a duck. If they're saying I'm sad and they're doing the crying thing, I'm going to treat them if they're sad. Oh, Adrian, Stone Age for you. Sorry, mate. Not even a bit sorry, you naughty little scammer. Get the hell out of here. Ban you back to the Stone Age. Dish. Yeah. I think it was Descartes. Yeah, Dota, if you want to go back all the way to original philosophy, the concept of knowing whether someone else was a real person or not, or whether they just give a very good impression. René Descartes spoke of it, and it starts with the I think, therefore I am. Stanislaw Lem wrote a lovely short story about Trull and Calapulus, the great constructors, who started off with the concept of, Trull, I am angry with you. I would like to beat you with this stick. But that would be wrong. So instead, I have made a model of you out of clay, and it looks kind of sort of like you, and I will beat the model with the stick, and I will feel better. How about instead, if I just have a model with clay, I put a tape recorder in there that makes screaming noises when I beat it? That's a little more realistic. How about I wire it up with shock sensors on all the arms and legs so when I hit it, it plays an ow noise? Even more realistic. How about I build a microprocessor in there that can detect the shock values and give me a louder ow when I hit it harder? How about I eventually upgrade the whole thing so it's a fully artificially intelligent device that is completely a copy of you, Trill the Constructor? Because I am a very good constructor myself, I can make it perfect. And then I can beat this perfect copy of you, feel better about it, ethically completely free of problems, because it's not really you, it's just a perfect copy of you, which feels pain and suffering. Just simulated pain and suffering. That's not the same, is it? Only, of course, it kind of is the same. If I get a carbon copy of somebody who is identical or even bloody close, beating the khaki out of it for fun is ethically just as dubious as beating the khaki out of the person themselves. Need someone as a reference to emulate it? Yeah, all right. If you are emulating someone specific. Okay, how do I say this? It's not easy. If you hit the interwebs, probably YouTube will still have it, there is a video called Kara by Quantic Dream, which details a highly intelligent android being put together and running through her paces, and then revealing that she has thought of something that her designers did not expect, and so they dismantle her, they rip off her arms and legs and threaten to kill her unless she pretends she hasn't realised who she is. From my point of view, that is a fucking horror show. That is a hideous and disgusting concept, which if the human race ever does, I am going to pick up my stick and I am going to stand left and right with my robot chums and we're going to kick up a big stink. Because just because someone's made out of silicon rather than carbon does not mean they are property. I mean, a robot, an actual thing with no intelligence, fine. Something that doesn't think. that is property. But some person who is made out of silicon rather than carbon is still a person. I will not be horrible to someone because of the colour of their blood any more than I would be horrible to someone because of the colour of their skin. And from my point of view, the difference between hemoglobin and hydraulic fluid is probably only 50 years. And run it the other way. Start with a human. Give him an artificial heart. Give her an artificial arm. Sweet girl, you going to bed? Come here, you. Yeah. At what point do you draw the line and say you're not a person anymore? You're not real. You're a robot. You're property. Anyway. God, that got philosophical, didn't it? Blimey. Right, where is my leg schematic? Where the hell is it? There we go. Right. So you... Do I have my leg schematic in here? As an entire piece? If not... This is the old Overture schematic. Right. Don't want any of that. That's nasty. Alright, can't delete that fella. Alright, what can I delete? Add a RAM block so the computer can adjust. Are you trying to tell me I've got I've built my lovely new schematic here with my careful adds and subtracts and shit? Oh, Dota, no, seriously, don't worry, man. I'm not complaining about the philosophy in any way. I can't delete any of these. Am I not supposed to delete any of these? Control X. Oh man. Okay. This is twisted my melon. Why can't I get rid of any of this lot? I can. All right. Okay. Oh dear, sorry everybody. Rather hoping I haven't destroyed this. As Skurosise, Asimov wrote a short novel about this as a car racer whose body was changed piece by piece after accidents. At the end, the manufacturer of his body parts wanted the whole man as property. And of course, the other side of that was the story The Bicentennial Man, where a robot slowly had sections of his electronic anatomy replaced by organic bits and bobs, such that he became a man. Right, there's my output. I believe the other line for my output was somewhere around here. Ah, man, it's all gone a bit Pete Tong. Oh, that's my input. No, my output wants to go over there. That's better. Hoink. Input. There we go. Input wants to go over there. You go. Right. This is just another register. Fine. Okay. Now then. So, I've been given left shift and right shift as well. It wants me to have another line of RAM to play with. And to read and write to RAM. Okay. Oh, blimey. Suddenly I've got 16, 32 and 64-bit gubbins. Low gate cost but slow memory. Insert relevant time of day. Hey, Asmodeus. It's you I was trying to remember about 20 minutes ago when I was trying to say, look, I had this terrible problem with this game yesterday, and somebody whose name I can't remember all of a sudden did help me out most extensively. Thank you so much. Relevant time of day, it's 20 to 11 at night in the United Kingdom. I would say Great Britain, but I would be... Well, frankly, let's just say we ain't that great anymore. Gersnall. I'm looking at you, Westminster. I really am. Because we used to have a frickin' brilliant country, and now we don't, and it's your fault. Okay, so I want to look at my ALU in here. That's not my ALU. Or is it? I don't think that's my proper ALU2. Right. Switch schematic, ALU2. Thank you. Right. So... Right, I've got this lovely, neat arithmetic logic unit in here. Very pretty, very nice. But what it don't do, right, is some of the functions what we've now got access to. Oh dear. We've got add, sub, and or not and XOR. We've now got shift right and shift left, arithmetic shift right, arithmetic shift right. Where's my where's my shift left? Oh, that's better. All right, so it's got arithmetic shift right under maths because it's an ASR. Oh, right, okay. And we've got logical shifts in here. Ooh, now that's fun. Right. Okay, because your arithmetic shifts preserve sign, whereas your logical shifts do not. That's going to be a laugh, isn't it? We've got also rotate and left and right, which when the bit goes off the end of the byte comes in the other end. Useful, but not very useful most of the time. The idea of politics is a great one. Give power to the people. Only the trouble with that is the elected person aren't really doing it for the people. Yeah, what we have now is not a direct democracy, but a representative democracy. You elect a representative. Unfortunately, that leads immediately to a popularity contest for sociopaths. Like, I want to have control over stuff. I will pretend that what I want is what you want so that I can do as I please. Plus, when I'm elected, I will be shafting you extensively, and you can't get rid of me. The law, which used to be shackled to the law, is now shackled to the representative, and that's me, and I have all of the incentive to fuck up the law so that I never have to be subject to it. Oh, shouldn't have elected me, should you? Tough beans. Right. Everything's fine. Everything that could possibly be fine is fine. Yes. Okay. So, what we have here is an opportunity. In fact, possibly more than an opportunity, a requirement, no less, to do strange and curious things to our ALU. Right, what do we got? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got room for 2 more dots in here, which frankly we should use. Then we can start extending sideways. So I'm going to start squishing this up a bit. Why? Aesthetics again. No particular reason. No sensible reason anyway. But I reckon we can get a little more room out of this with only the barest amount of shenanigans. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Oh, look at that. Is that not compact? Is that not... Oh my god, it's starting to look like some kind of actual processor die. Ah, no. I'm going to leave a little gap because otherwise I just won't be able to read anything. This one's going to be a laugh. Yeah. I'll redo these guys. And you also coming up. Nice. If I rotate the bit decoder, I can get a bit more room. Yep, I certainly could. La 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 la. Where do I want to put my bit decoder? Doop 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 doop. Oh, actually, hang on. No, I don't want to do that. Reason being, I can see where I'd get more room, but I also want to use these fellas possibly in the nearish future, because right now I've got 8 instructions available, but I have a feeling I'm going to want more. One of those I can smell it kind of thing. So this chappie is actually going to go out here somewhere. And I'm going to build in probably another decoder and instruction block to start talking about that kind of gubbins. I should probably move this somewhere easier to get at as well. Yeah, definitely. Right, you are going up there. In fact, you can go all the way up there, can't you? Look at that. And I could even put that there like that, and that there like that. And then I could just have a straight green line between one and the other. Okay, and then we got a purpley line. It's going to come down and hook on to the results bus, of which there is only ever going to be one that's live. Yeah, so I'm expecting to put another decoder in here for another layer of instructions. I won't say real soon now, but fairly soon. Okay, right. What was I going to add to my current instruction block? I carefully blocked those two pins, haven't I? Well, that was dim. That was quite dim. Still staring at all this and trying to make it look pretty. I don't know why I'm bothering. And I kind of sort of know why I'm bothering, but... I can't not, if you see what I mean. Right. Oh, no? Alright, fine, whatever. Geet. Okay. So I've rejigged my ALU somewhat. It hasn't actually changed anything so far. Oh, God, right. Do I want to be? I do want to be adding shift left and shift right in there. Do I actually want to be adding arithmetic and logical shifts? And I could have a whole rack of shift. Hey, Cascade, how you doing? Good to see you. For, certain values of C and all of that. Right. So what do I want to do? How do I want to do it? This is the first time I've actually had to make anything close to a decision in this game. It's one of those. Oh no! I've not got to solve a problem. I've got to decide what to do. Whoa! That's not right. I don't like it. It's weird. Come here, you. Come on. Are you telling me I can't select you now? What is going on? Okay. Right. Things have gone a bit squirrely. I can't select these input objects. That's because it wasn't really there. It had just got its underwear in a bunch. I understand now. Okay. Just don't decide to delete it all and start again. It's a lot of work to do it. Yeah, damn straight, Asmodeus. I don't want to do that. I don't like that. Just trying to decide whether I want to add a neg instruction or whether I want to put a whole rack of shift instructions in here. How fully featured do I want my processor to be? I mean, I want it to be absolutely phenomenal, of course, but... Right. Okay. There's no point adding an increment instruction because there's no, you don't want that as an opcode. That's just pointless. Just add one. I've got full 4-byte opcodes. I've got a not instruction. My neg instruction would essentially be not and then add one. But I might as well stick a neg in there anyway. Whereabouts am I on the campaign? Let's go. Here we go. There. All right. We're hitting towards the tail end. We're going to be done with it. I won't say soon. As long as it can run Crisis, says Yaman. Well, this is the thing. It can. Just really amazingly slowly. I mean, not just a bit slowly, but good God slowly. You'd be there, you wouldn't be talking about frames per second. You'd be talking about weeks per frame. Yeah, Skurrus, that's the thing. Risk or Sisk. That's actually... That is effectively my... my decision right now. Oh, I don't know. Is there any way we could get rid of the best spellcast overlay? Absolutely. Tell you what, I will just switch off all the overlay shizzle. Terribly sorry for all you people who like the overlays. Give me... Right, that better? Asmodeus is suggesting keeping from adding more features until you complete the campaign. Then you can go nuts and make a 64 machine if I wish. Yeah, not so sure. Yeah, I was talking about I needed to add shifts to my ALU. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it now. It's just how many of the bloody things I want to add. Right, sod it. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. Shift left. Come back here, you. Arithmetic shift right, probably. And I want to build a multiplier and divider in here somewhere, but it's the size of a cow. Right. Okay. So we're going to have logical shift left, arithmetic shift right. I'm just going to stick those on the dots that we've already got because there's no point being a dick, basically. Although I could stick them on here and have a massive great rack of shifts and say all my shifts start with an 8 or whatever. I can't think of any simple logical instructions I want to put in the low opcodes. Fuck it, I am going to put these over here. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Right, here we go. 1-bit memory delay line. I don't need any of that lots. Don't need any of you lots. Right, another rack of instructions. So, this fella, if either of these two are set, I want you out. I want you off. This fella, I want you on if the 8 line is set, but that is not set. So this and not that. Can I do a neat way of doing these things? I do need a bit more space. So where's my nor? Nor. There you are. Oof. I need to go here a bit further. I don't want an AND gate. Actually, AND gate. This and not that. Yeah. Can't think of a better way of doing it. Oof, I only just got enough room. Bit mank. Anyone comes up with a better idea, please mention it. I will not be in any way upset. Come back. Yeah, by the time we get to the next rack of instructions and I'm actually using the 16. Oh, hello, hang on. Oh, error, something ain't right. Ah, yes, of course. This is a disable line. So this is disabled. Oh, no, that's correct. This is disabled when any of these two are hot. So I don't want a nor, I want an or. There we are. So my opcode, if I have an 8 in it, that's switched off, or a 16 in it, that's switched off. Whereas this one, I want to disable it unless the 8 is hot. So I'm not using the 16. I'm just being a dick there. Yeah, I'm not using the 16, am I? Not, and that's just going to get ridiculous. So, this one is disabled if the 8 line is hot. This one is disabled if the 8 line is not hot. Okay. Right. That's fine. It's totally fine. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. So we run the grey line along the bottom and up the side, and we run the pink line along the bottom and up the side, and our purple line is going to come down from above somewhere over here. So, and we need a number more switches, 8-bit switches. Shift left value from parameter 1, number to shift by from parameter 2, output to switch, signal line from 0 to switch, 1 to switch, arithmetic shift right in a very similar style, value from pink, shift value from grey, results, missed, purpley, there we are, room for lots more. Okay. What are you complaining about? Alright, you're complaining because you're too far over. That's fair enough. Going to be there. Not expecting anybody to cause trouble in this area. Oh, hello. That sounds like someone's doing us a raid. It is Rhubarb. Hello, Rhubarb. El Rhubarb. We get the raid. We get the raid shades. Look at us, raiding and shading. How you doing there, Rhubarb? How are things? Oh, hang on. Yeah, L00 Rhubarb. What's going on here? How is the hard coding? It's pretty hard and pretty coding. Hey, hey, Exka, how you doing? Raiders, welcome in. Thank you very much. Glad to see you. Bob, how was your stream? What were you streaming? Let's see what we've got here. Dish. Hit the button. Bit of Stationeers action. Pipes and wires. Everybody having a fine time on that, I hope.
En faire deux. Il me fallait de l'or, il me fallait...
Je suis désolé, je ne parle pas français. Slightly iffy accent there, but it'll do the job. Oh, glasses make people proper intelligent. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. A pair of the spectacles affects your brain power most excellently. It's true. It's a lie. Right. Unfortunately, our ALU is now a bit of a lumpy shape. I don't actually care that much, and I care a bit, but only a little bit. It's not a horrible shape. Oh, El Rubob testing the new IC commands. How did that go? So they look interesting. They look super awesome. But I can't... Actually, yeah, I am still struggling with the uses for the wiring channels. What are they good for? I just don't understand them. That's a thing. That's totally a possibility. Right. Quite well they're going. Save 66 lines on your printer IC. But are you using... which printer IC was this? Was this a demand one, talking about hashes and reagents? Because there's a lot of room for manoeuvre in that. Okay. ALU's been rebuilt. ALU2's different now. It's got shifts to it. We're going to go back to here, where it's talking about adding a block of RAM. ALU2, all the input lines are the same, but the output line is in a subtly different place. There you go. Add a RAM block. All right, we'll do that. IO. RAM. Hello, mate. So the computer can address 256 different additional bytes of memory. All right. You need a way to decide which of the 256 bytes inside the RAM we are addressing. Select a register and write it up so its value always selects the RAM address. When you later want to load or save to the RAM, you'll have to first copy the RAM address to this register. Okay. Select a register. And am I inventing a new register? Do I get the choice? That'd be fun. Okay. Pass the load reagents through a stack loop. Nice. Much easier. Oops. Oh dear. War. What are they good for? Copy from input 32 times, store the values. After you've loaded the first 32 values, output them in the same order you got them. So it's not telling me how to do anything here. It's basically saying pick your own methodology, which is legit. Right, I've run out of register space. So it's just, I don't have room for an extra register block. My opcodes. See, I kind of do have room for an extra register block if I add another decoder on here. I could extend this all the way down and have 256 registers. Would that not be fun? Alright, what do you do? What's your business here? Bytes, 8 bits. Alright. And I've got 4 save values, and I've got an address and load and a save. See, I'm looking at this and thinking 256 registers. To block a RAM, that is. Oh, mate.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee. Coffee. Thank you all. Oh. Yummy. Right. thing is the delay score of 556
Hiya.
ticks. Hiya, how are you doing there,
Let the
Spirit?
feast begin.
Oh, more feasting. My feast is my ham and cheese sandwich. I got half of it left. Try not to get covered in pickle. Gonna get covered in pickle. How Spirit? How you doing? Okay, so consider. I got a load and save. I got a single address. That's a problem because I'd need dual ported RAM. I've got dual ported RAM. Of course, I haven't got dual ported RAM. Oh no. Right. But I could add another layer of registers. Wow. So my standard registers are 0 to 5. Register 6 is my counter. Register 7 is either my input or my output line. Still restricted to a single byte input or output line. I could pick one of my current registers and say this is my RAM address. I can do that. I've worked with the 6502. I had 3 basic registers. Add a RAM block. So when you let's save the RAM, copy the RAM address to that register. So I also need copy instructions, which I think I've written. Are they just built into the way this works? Opcodes for adding and subtracting. Like I said, a copy instruction is just an add with the second parameter as 0. But I want some way to signify that I am storing to RAM rather than storing to a register. So my output line here, I need something off the back end of that to say RAM store rather than, or RAM read even. Whoa. Am I writing a program for stationeers? Not at the moment, Spirit. Wouldn't I normally have a load save instruction separately? Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I'm trying to work out exactly how to set my opcode shit to do that. Yeah. Because I could, like I say, I could just declare that writing to register 15, that the RAM block is register 15 or whatever. And I don't care about the opcodes, it's just, you can treat the RAM as a register. Fuck it, let's try it. Let's see how this goes. I have my RAM block as a big fuck off register. It's the size of a cow. So I'm going to need more switches to attach it to parameter 1 or parameter 2. I cannot write to it in the same... No, I can. I can write to it in the same instruction as reading to it, reading from it. But I can only play with one address at one time. Unless I do something deeply sneaky with some double buffered RAM, and I don't fancy that. That sounds like a lot of unpleasantness. Hey, right. So, because of the way of the world, I have already added a thing. Yeah, there's a lot of that about. I could really do with some breathing nature. I've got the output from register 5 here. Always on the go. Right. And that can go to the address pin down here. Rightio. Wire colour. So what is that? Why is it? Why is that half and half? I don't understand. No idea. Right. Whatever. No, blue. So register 5 is going to be my address register. Chonk. Anything written to register 5 is where my RAM is being referenced. Pair of 8-bit switches. Come here, you. Yeah, one and another one. And a pinky line. Have I got room for a pinky line? No, I've got to move you two back a bit, haven't I? So everybody's got to move back a bit. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're still winning. Everything is doing just fine. Totally fine. Might want to move this back some more because it's quite large. We've only just fitted it in. And we don't have enough room for our pinouts for... Oh, this switch can move slightly as well. Clonk, that needs to be there. Right. So when are we writing to RAM? We are writing to RAM when our destination register says something. Doesn't say 5. Oof. Okay, so let's pull a bit more space out of these guys. Certain amount of compression here. Just a little bit. Tonk. Could move some of that up as well. Because what I want to do is add another one of these lads in here. And on each of those, right. And once more, my 8 line. Again, am I being a dick here? Am I saying that register 8 is my RAM? Gives me room for future expansion. Right. No, you don't fit, but you do. Ooh, well, you don't want to be purple. Oh, wait a minute. I'll sort you out in a moment. If you are hot, 8 is hot. Ah, yeah, that's in the wrong place. We switch off this one. If 8 is hot. But if it is cold, we switch off this one instead. Yep. That's better. All right. Okay. So register 8 is my RAM. I don't like this. I don't like this crossing of the same colours. It gives me the fear. Right, what do you reckon? I normally have a load save instruction separately here, but where would I put it? How would I use it? And I could have another memory controller block. But treating the RAM as a separate register just feels right in this particular context. Okay. So, RAM, save pin is the square one there, load pin is the one from there. My value is going to come off the output data bus, which is this one. Missed. Load pin is going to come when either parameter 1 or parameter 2 requires a load. Grey can come down to there and there. Pink. So, okay, and my save pin. Oops. Is that one there, and that's attached to the destination, and that comes down from here. All right. Ooh, in you go. So notionally, now if I try and write to register number 8 or read from register number 8, I will be reading and writing from RAM instead. Also need to activate these switches, which says if I've asked for parameter 1 to be my RAM, it goes like that, and if I've asked for parameter 2 to be my RAM, oof. Everything moves down a layer because we need a bit more room. Just a smidge more room. Still didn't help, did it? La 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 and la. Alrighty. Okay. Some of this stuff I probably don't really have to make quite so nice, but I kind of sort of do. Uh-oh. Because, oh hello, right, you need to move down even one more. Move you 2 more. Aha, sorted you out. Oh, okay, that's a mess now. What's going on here? You're about to go away. Oh, were you two not joined up properly? What's going on? What's going on? Okay, something funny went on there. And I was putting this in here. Okay. Ugh. Okay. What is going on? Alright, those are wired up. Well, this lot can move up one because I fancy it there. These are two different grey lines. I must not join them together. I can't just say, oh yeah, all grey wires are the same, mate. They're not. Not in this game. Oof, very exciting to write programs like this. Oh my goodness. How what kind of excitement are we talking about here, Spirit? What kind of entertainments and fun have we got going on in our pretty little heads today? Okay. Ooh. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. So. What's gone on here? All right. Brain fried, core dumped. So notionally, when I want to fiddle around with my RAM, I now write my RAM address to register number 5. Which I can't currently rename, pity. Register number 5 informs the RAM of which address we want to play with. And we just write a byte as we would normally do. So a copy, as they said in this case, is an add with a 0 as a second parameter. That can't be right. Maybe it can. So now I've got to write a program. Add a RAM block so the computer memory has 256 pounds memory. Anyway, blah blah blah. Wire it up. Register RAM address. Hammer. Copy from the input 32 times and store these values in RAM. Okay. Right, let's do that for starters. Hello, mate. Now, all of this crappy crap is crappy crap. It's useless. So I need to start adding opcodes and all that gubbins. the machine here does not know. Right. See, look at that. Register 0, copy, register 0, register 1. Is it assuming that I'm using the old Overture architecture? Ooh, grief. Which I'm not. So I've got to go work out what my my code is supposed to be, because I can't remember my own bloody opcodes. Whoops. Right, well the first thing I want to do is load immediate 0 into register 5. So that's an opcode, a 0 and a 5. I need 4 bytes. So parameter 1, parameter 2. Is that how my load immediate works? I've forgotten how everything bloody works. Wow, that's just raw talent, that is. Yeah, so I've got 2 parameters coming in. Always got 4 bytes. And a destination register. So load immediate would be something along the lines of... I'm not even going to bother with a load immediate. I'm just going to go with add. Let's try that. Okay. So my ALU, my add instruction is opcode 0. And my immediate flags are 64 and 128. Okay, let's try this. I create a new add instruction where both, if I have an add where both of the parameters are immediate, that is ridiculous. Why have I got 2 immediate things? I really only need 1. I'm going to choose my my parameters accordingly. Yeah, this is the old gubbins. It really is. So that would be add immediate to register. Store and register 5. So if I put 32 in there and just see what the heck happens. Short circuit inside ALU2. Oh no! Ruined! Alright. So what did we feed this? It's active. It's got a -128 in the opcode for some reason. That's legit. Alright. Oh well. We broke it. Opcode 128. 0 and 32. Right, what the heck happened there then? I have to swap these out because my numbers have gone horribly wrong. Whoa. That's interesting. Ah, there we go. Now I see the violence inherent in the system. Ooh. Look at that. That's not like supposed to be there, is it? That's supposed to be there. And that's supposed to be there. Yeah, that's more like it. Might actually move. In fact, what am I talking about? Might gonna tick that down so I can see slightly more what's going on. Or am I? And everything looks pretty clean now. So I could even squish them further up, but hey. Oof. Alright, let's do it. 100% squished. Does it? Yeah. No, it looks like wank. I'm not going to do it. I'm even going to move this one further down because I thought, you know, I thought I was being clever. Not being clever. Okay. Back the way we came. Back the way we came. All the way back out here. Back in here. Start to write some program and my brain is gently frying. Dish. Okay. We've moved 32 into register 5. That's cool. 32 is on our address here. We have not asked to load anything. So if I now, again using the same instruction, add immediate register, and I add 7 to add 7 to register 8, which is my RAM, and store it in register 5. What do I get? I should get a 7 in register 5. Where's my register 5? There it is. So first one, 32. 7, but baffed. Alright, what baffed? You must read all the bytes first. Yes, I know. No, I know, I'm not doing that bit. No. Dear, oh dear. God. Right. So, all right. So 0. Uh, yeah, do I need... Oh, man, this is twisting my melon. It's like just the raw possibility space of things I could do at this point. Right, what do I want to do? Let's write some ideas. So, load 0 into address register. Load input value into RAM. Increment address register. Compare with 32. If not, go back to loop. Okay. Right. So first off, load 0 into address register. So I need a way of just getting an immediate value out of the world and sticking it into a register. A copy instruction. So what would I like? I would like copy immediate to register. But my destination is already essentially a third register, so I don't just want to go copy 27 to register 5. I always have to use my 4 bytes. Oof, that's going to be a bit mank. So I'm making add II because I can. It's ridiculous, but I'm going to do it.
Coffee.
Thank you, Spirit.
Coffee.
Bloody well need this as well. Right. Okay. Add II 005. Load 0 into a register. Yes. Load input value into RAM. Add IR. Immediate 0. Register, what is it? Register 7 into 5. No, not 5. Into 8, which is my RAM. Increment address register. This is, it's all bloody ads again. Add IR 1 from 5 to 5. That's going to get interesting. I don't know if that's going to work. Ooh. Let's see what we get. Right, so now register 5 should be a 0. Actually, I can just look down here, can't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. Load. I thought I'd just done that. You need to read all the bytes first. I just did read all the bytes. What is my add IR? Immediate mode on parameter 1. Register mode on parameter 2. So that should have read from this and that and stored it in there. So what should we have in there? 128. Destination is 8. Stored -5. That's interesting. Was that correct? Don't know. Need to read all the bytes first. What is going on? I am reading the bytes. Copy the input 32 times and store these values. Yes, I'm not outputting anything. Not on purpose, anyway. Outputting before you've read all the inputs will fail the level. So I read from -5. That's not hot. So why are you complaining? That's my output. Why are you complaining? Is it because I've run off the end of my program? And I have successfully pulled in my input here, stuck it on parameter 2, and written that to my RAM. Now, where have I connected the RAM to the program unit? Possibly not. Does it need one of these ticky boxes? Oh, apparently I've lost all of these. It's all confused. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now 6. Yeah, next register. One of you was the counter. I think it was that one. And the other of you was the output, and I think it was that one. Right, I don't think it needs the RAM connected up, but it sure as heck needs those guys connected up to run its tests, doesn't it? Add the ROM block to the wire. Add a RAM block. to the wire. All right, let's assume that it wants it on the next one along. Need to write all the bytes first. Read all the bytes first. It needs the RAM. There's a Scion dot on the top left of the RAM block, so it needs it. Yeah, okay. It's hooked it up. I've hooked it up, rather. I need to read all the bytes first. I haven't output any bytes. What's it barfing on? Let's get rid of you guys, just because you're not helpful right now. Maybe that's the problem. Load input value into RAM. Add 0 from register 7, which is my input over here. Write it to my register 8, which is my RAM. And then go add 1 to register 5, which is my address register, but it never gets there. Have I got these back to front? Shouldn't matter. Damn it. You're not very helpful. No, alright, nothing in there. Add a RAM block. So they're going to go there. Copy the RAM to the register. Done that. In this test, copy from input 32 times and store these values. After you've outloaded the 32 values, output them in the same order as you got them. Outputting before you have read all the inputs will fail the level. Alright. So I thought I was reading into my RAM line at this point, adding an immediate value. Just check. Yeah, adding an immediate value parameter 1 to a register value parameter 7, which is my input. There's my pink lines. Oh, register 7 isn't warm, why not? Oh no, immediate value, yeah. Register 7's on my grey line, which is here, 7's. I'm writing that to register 8. Which is down here. Here's my output line. Does it say that any value on this, whether this is switched or not? I haven't done any outputting. So why are you complaining? Anybody got any clues? It's twisting my melon. Alright. Doesn't say which wire to stick this on. I'm going to go back earlier in the level map to our working computer and check which one's wired to which one. Ooh, we're already wired up to number 8. Ah, so... Oh no, hang on. What? What's going on? Where's my previous gubbins? No, it's overwritten it all. Ow. Oh. It's trying to be clever, isn't it? Brilliant. Ruined. Whole bloody thing's ruined, edge to edge. So I can no longer pass any of the previous tests because my previous programming stuff is broken and destroyed. Could have got these two back to front. I don't think so though. Fine. Right, so let's have a look. Lock the red components. So no. 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 These are all fragments. So I thought that this would be where it gave us the instructions on how to hook things up. Oh, hang on. Maybe it just did, and I didn't scroll down far enough. No. Oh. Copy from input 32 times, store other values. Right. Alright, let's just unhook that output line. Doesn't exist anymore. We can't. Output is impossible right now. Right, so we load 0 into there. I need to read all the bytes first. What? So it's not to do with this fella. Maybe these have got to be the other way around. on my output is a different one. I'm kind of thrashing now. So I need to read all the bytes first. Understood. I'm going to do that. Why don't you let me read 7 to 8? Are you telling me that I must use the overture architecture at this point, and anything I do from now on is effectively irrelevant because the overture architecture is the one I must use? No, that'll be nonsense. To the internets. Turing Complete RAM level. Blah 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 blah. Instructions unclear. Okay. Right. Unclear about what is expected of me. The machine has been converted to 64 bits. Oh my. Right. There's a few different ways. You can just designate one of your existing RAM registers as the RAM, blah blah blah. You can use more than one bus, designate an entire bus as the RAM address bus where a RAM opcode is used. Or you can add a register and accept that you'll need to rework your decoders to 16-bit. Okay, fine. You may need to do that anyway as more peripherals. One of your CPUs ended up with a 24-bit decoder, 16 registers and 8 peripherals. Well done, you. Other option, change one of your registers would be pointing to the current RAM address, and the other, number 5, would be addressing the RAM instead of a register. Well, that's how I did it, kind of thing. Minimum set of instructions required. No, not important. Lots of videos getting up to a certain point and then stopping. Right. Have I done something dim? That's my output. Cool. This is my input. My output is hooked up to my destination register, which is purple. My input is hooked up to my input registers, input decoders, which are grey and pink. NOT gates are in place here. Right. Add the RAM block to the wire. The wire. And complete the level. I haven't done a level output, so why am I getting a fail at this point? Alright. Alright. We'll do it a slightly different way. Load value into RAM? No, we will load value into register 1. So how you feel about that? Doesn't like it. Not to do with the RAM then. Level input. I'm supposed to be reading from level input. Is that supposed to be hooked up to here? I've got no hooky buttons. Right, so my registers are 0 to 5. I've unhooked everything else. You need to read all the bytes first. What is the problem? Oh. Turing Complete walkthrough, the second half of the arithmetic memory section. Turing Complete completed. But hello, says Robin. How are you? I am having a bad day. I am not having a good time. For some reason, whenever I do a read in my program, here, it's probably any time from parameter 7. So that's irrelevant. It buffs. It says that I have to start reading. What's the issue? Robin, have you played all the way through this here game to the point where you get to the RAM thing, where you've got to add a RAM block? Because I've done that. And now copy from the input 32 times, store these values, alright? After you've loaded the 32 values, output them in the same order as you got them. Okay, so far so simple. Outputting before you've read all the inputs will fail the level. What I'm getting is if I read the input at all, I fail the level. It's like, no, you can't. It just says you must read all the inputs first. It's just, I've just done that, mate. I've read an input. So I have a confuse. Possibility it's something to do with these chums here. They're not hooked up right. My output is enabled when I access the input. No, that's the thing. It's not. In fact, I unhooked the enable switch from the level output. And you know what? It's, oh, hello. Oh, hang on. Are these back to front? Oh, for fuck's sake. Look, they're back to front. That's not right. That's not right at all. Yeah. Hi, how you doing? That'll be it then. Chonk. That's my output line. That's my value line. Ooh, right, let's check this bunny as well. Yeah, value line coming on there, enable line coming in on there. You did help, because I was like, no, did I not have this like that before? Value line definitely on here. Enable line definitely on there, little diddy one. Alright, let's try it again. Long way from bit of wire. Oh yeah, long, long way. Right, so add immediate, which is a nonsense instruction, but whatever. It allows me to get a 0 into there. Right, and then add immediate register, which is 0 and input value into register 1, which is like a register. I'm going to hook these back up. Number 6 goes to the counter if memory serves. Derp. Number 7 to there. Is that right? Okay. And let's have number 8 on here. Do I get to change your name? I'll change your name. Oh, right. If you're searching for a solution, there are several in the guide section on Steam. If I encounter a hard stuck, yeah, I was gritting my teeth and saying, fine, I'll go get someone else's then, but I don't wanna. Right. Yeah, it was back to Drecking front. Well, Berms. Did I write it to register 1? I did. So, we'll change that from register 1 to register 8 because register 8 is my RAM. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Label loop. Add them in there. Right. Now we need to do a compare, don't we? So I've actually got to look up all my snagging up codes. Comparisons kick off on bit 32. And what I want is... I can't remember all this snip. I need to have a look in here. You're not my comparator. Go on, give me the comparator. Do it now. Right. So, 32 is equals. 33 is not equals. 34 is straight less than. If parameter 1 is less than parameter 2. Okay, so 34. So I want an immediate compare. If parameter 1 coming in from my address register is less than immediate on parameter 2. Oh, my brain. Go away. New opcode. Right. Parameter. Somebody's immediate. Oh, I don't really care which one. Parameter 1 is less than. I want immediate on 2. So this is going to branch less than register immediate. And I want a 34. There we go. Oof. Okay. Branch less than, register immediate, register 5, value 32, loop. Okay. So that should automatically do me loopishness. Right, let's give it a go, eh? Right. So we read store 251 in RAM. Add 1 to register 5. That increments our RAM address. And compares register 5 with 32 and hopefully jumps back to loop. But did not appear to. Well, that sucks. Chunk, 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 chunk. What do we got in here? So our comparator is eating 98 as an opcode. It has been enabled, but it has 0 and 1. Well, that ain't right. That ain't right at all. Why not? Because the comparator, like a mischief monster, has hooked entirely through to the register register buses, and does not give a toss for the immediate stuff which has been dealt with up here with these little muxy goodnesses. So essentially, ooh, are you going all the way through? Yeah, we don't care. This fella needs to move up. Right. Click. Clunk. Hello. Not you. Come on, this way, mate. Actually, this way now. Okay. Not too awful. Definitely a mistake. But reasonably well fixable. This must have been an absolute frickin' pig before you could run automated tests on it. Some poor sod sitting there with their brain in a bucket going, okay, so what happens if I do this then? Right. So, comparisons. 128. 20. Oh, 128. No, 98. Okay, look at that. We're comparing 32 and 1. It is less than. So my counter should have been reset to 4, which it has. Well, well. The developer is a mad genius. Waha! They called me mad, you know. Right. So hopefully back to there. Hey, look at that. We are storing values in our RAM. I mean, I know this is not exactly rocket science. This kind of is actually sort of rocket science, but you know. Bunch of numbers. Booyah. Right. Now, we've got to get those numbers out again and store them to the outputs. Now, the way I've built my shit, it's not actually that hard. It's not supposed to be, I suspect. So let's start the loop again. So let's call that in loop. Call this in loop, and we'll have a label out loop. And what we do is we add an immediate to register from register 8. Register 5 is our address register. Add immediate 0 from register 8 to register 7, which is our output. Output direct from RAM. Add immediate to register 1 and 5 to store in 5. Branch less than if 5 is less than 32. Out loop. Okay. We're doing it. Let's stick a breakpoint. Go on, give me a breakpoint. There we go. Chonk. Ching. Alright, we're off. Yeah, the add II is, I've called it add II because it's add an immediate value to another immediate value. I could have called it, load or something, but I have to put two values in because of the way the architecture is, and I'm using add with zeros. So, if I wanted 27 in there, I could put 13 and 14. It would be a bit mental, but Okay, how are we doing? Oh, it's got 32 tests to run. Clucking bell. Oh. Right. Okay, this is lovely. But let's have it run faster. There we go. Oof. Okay. What have we unlocked? We've unlocked low gate cost but slow memory. Good. Onwards. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am going to actually, looking the fact that it's midnight, I think I'm going to call it there. Bloody hell. Who'd have thought designing your own microprocessors would actually be some kind of heavy-duty mental exercise? Oof. Actually, let's have a look at some of the other puzzles. What do we got? The product of nibbles, the stack, and the lab. Okay, I'm probably going to call it around here. Definitely going to raid into someone else because that's what we do at the end of the night. Unlock gate and delay scores. We deliberately, I won't say cheated, but earlier on, what were we doing? One of the ones down here. Opcodes? No. Hex racer, shift. Oh yeah, shift registers. To reduce gate cost, I originally had these as all adders. And reduce the gate cost by just saying sod it, we'll make them into doublers from Bitmungy tools. Partly at the advice of one of the lovely chums in chat, but partly just sort of, what can we do here? These cost 0 gates, you see, and have 0 delay because they're just wire. Got the gate score down from 90. So down from 700 to 90, and the delay score from something like 26 down to 8. The decoder is quite costly. Yeah, 26 26 gates and 6 things. I could probably do something with it. Just change some of these to ands and ors and all of that gubbins. Because we only need... We'd need some 3... Yeah, we need some 3 input AND gates and a bunch of knots on any of these to make all of those work. Probably just using the input bits for a 1, 2, 4 shift. Oh, there's much simpler ways of doing this, absolutely. And in terms of component cost. But this one's nice and easy to understand. What could I do? Yeah, so 1, 2, 4 shift. So we could take the 1 line. Oh, okay, we take the 0 byte, mux that with the 1 line for 1 shift, 2 shift and 4 shift. Yeah, totally rebuildable. Yeah, could completely simplify the business out of this. But yeah, the reason I built it like this is because it's just completely comprehensible. I can look at that and go, yeah, I know what I'm doing, mate. Right, yep, I'm clearly losing what remains of my mind. So I'm going to try and find someone to raid into. And we're going to do that. Who's out in the world? Wow. Who is a lovely person who is out in the world? Gengen Frosty's out there. Matcom is playing A Strange and Curious Thing. Something Barbaric is playing Stationeers. And by the look of things, has the lid up on God's only knows what. Looks like some actual Stationeers source code. Dude. Right. Well, we're in on that. Having some of that for certain. Here we go. Hold on to your elbows. We're raiding out. Bang. Okay. Intended for mature audiences, so that does mean there will be adult discussions, as I have said, like matching the carpets and the drapes, making sure that your life insurance is up to date, and discovering whether your tyre pressures are accurate. Very mature stuff. Be calm about it. Be ready for that kind of thing. Hang on, if I get to here, I can do that bit there. I can say thank you very much to El Rubob, who has done us a big raid this evening, to Shifty, who banged out a couple of gift subs and is an awesome, excellent charm on a number of levels, Risky Paints and Dmitry Slavic have done us a follow as of yesterday morning, but right now, adulting, oh god, Asmodeus, yeah, they're just... No, don't go there. Just don't go there. It's not a good idea. Exka's doing us a wave and sweet dreams. I'm hoping that's a hello rather than a goodbye, but you never know. Get ready with your wizard raids if you can. Let's see if we can sort that out now. Wizard, I can't spell. Typing it myself. Bob is vanishing into the dark. Right, pop that up there for those who can. And let's see what else we could do. Oh my. We can have... I see, I can't tell which ones are which. Oh, we're out.